decided then. The mission is changed. We, the elected Council of the Odysseus, decree that all members of the crew remain on board.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
And all resources for the ill-conceived planetary colonization mission are to be reallocated to enable the Odysseus to sustain us. Order! Order! Any and all attempts to leave the ship, question the Council, or otherwise reinstate the previous mission parameters is to be considered a capital offense. For the greater good.
Why would we leave the safety of our ship for the unknown of an alien world? We have everything we need here. No one goes without. We have sustainable food, water, medical supplies, and power sources for all on board. This is our Eden, not some dust ball hurtling through the vacuum of space. It makes no sense to leave. Besides, we have no idea what we would find on these worlds. If we'd survive, if we'd be able to find food or water, there could be anything out there. The ship's council makes the law, and they were right all those years ago. That's why we elected them after all. The Odysseus is our home, and this is where we stay. For the greater good.
It's been years since we dealt with something like this, and to be honest, I'm not sure we can cope anymore. Sickness has taken hold. We detected it too late. By the time we knew what it was, half the ship was infected. Rings A and C are no-go areas, even for medical staff. Council orders. So many areas are quarantined off now. We're cut off from some of the ship's key systems. We should have been better prepared. It's not the first outbreak we've had. Back in my dad's day, an epidemic flooded the ship after a meteor storm. There were riots and people getting sick, but we got through it. We rebuilt the farms, people got medicine and recovered. This is different. The council has initiated martial law. The ship's under curfew, and anyone found to be infected is locked up in the quarantine zones. They say it's for the greater good. I don't know anymore. I can't think straight. If the sickness killing us all wasn't bad enough, the council just gave the order. Someone flicked a switch and they vented it all. Ring A, C, the med bays, the holding bays, all of it. Anywhere there was a sign of infection, hundreds of people sucked out into space. Hundreds more suffocated with no air. For the greater good. We were raised to believe that the will of the council is absolute. They govern, they rule for all of us. But this? There's talk of a movement to remove the council. They want to get off the ship to leave at the next habitable world. After all these years, none of us have any memory of anything but the Odysseus. It's a dream. We wouldn't know what to do if we got planetside. I'm 5th generation. All I know is the ship, council, the laws. And I know that going down to an unknown planet would likely be the death of us all. Besides, it will never happen. The council won't allow it. There is only one way off this ship.
They thought they had eradicated it. We all thought they had. the lost ones for the greater good. Council made peace for the greater good. We exist. We remember. We mourn. All for the greater good. 20 years we have existed. But you can't kill this. It hides. It retreats and mutates and comes at you again. Same, but different. Stronger, more deadly. Now there is nothing left. No people, no council, no laws. Only the sickness. I record this as a warning. Do not
7, so I assume you are a commander yourself. Alright, almost there. Oh, so welcome, because it's my first time streaming on the live. How do you like it so far? Alright, Artemis generation ship. God, I love the design of these ships. They're really so cool. And also I think I would be so freaked out if I really found something like this in space. Yeah, I also returned to ET after a long while. I think like about 3 years ago I stopped playing. I was playing Vision for a while, mostly. But I've seen so many updates. It's actually also like some really promising news about Elite that I decided I give it a go again. And also just recently I've managed to get my friends to play it, and with some people it's so much better. Because let's face it, Elite is not content heavy, like it's not story heavy. You really have to like design the gameplay for yourself, and with some people it's just a bit more lively. Alright, where is this? Okay, so we have the ship scan. Now we will get the data pillars revealed. Excellent. So we'll scan them and we'll get the story. What happened to Artemis? Let's have a look. Okay, update 0. At the globes, you mean the green ones, the biospheres? I mean, the lights on this ship are actually quite powerful, way better than on my first car. Yeah, actually the shining the lights on the domes actually makes some difference. It makes it look pretty cool. That's really cool. Also, we can try to get outside. Closer look. I mean, yeah, the glass looks dirty, like there was like some sort of residue inside, right? Well, I guess that's what would happen in such a dome after a while. If there are like some pollens or some other stuff from the plants. Also, it's really amazing if these biospheres are able to survive for such a long time. Because in real life, I've heard several stories about various organizations sort of trying to create like those isolated biospheres to see like to make some research for future space flight, and it's actually really difficult to keep these things alive in such a closed biosphere. That's also very good question. That's a really good question. Like, if they grow without any limitation, like, wouldn't they overgrow? But I guess, you know, that they must have designed it in the way that they've maybe selected some sort of specific plants to grow, so maybe they just don't grow taller. Also, like the normal trees, you know, they would grow just at a certain height and then not anymore. So I think that just the sheer size of this dome may be preventing it from such a problems. Because, you know, this ship is actually several kilometers long. I don't know how long exactly it is, but when I was selecting some data points before and I was on the one end of the ship, it was showing like well over a kilometer. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's actually quite interesting. How long such a construction could survive in space. Well, of course, like all the meteorite hits and stuff like that, that's one problem. So I'm kind of surprised that all these ships are in one piece, mostly. Well, they are. Like, I haven't seen any that was damaged. But also, the previous one that I've just visited was very close to a planet or moon surface, and I would assume that after such a long time, well, it would be gradually pulled to the planet surface. So it would be, I guess, on the decaying orbit. Well, unless they somehow managed to target it in the way that it was on geostationary orbit. But this design, yeah, these ships, they just look amazing and like really freaking me out. Okay, let me show you the galaxy map. They are all very close to Sol, so that's a really nice sort of field trip if you are starting. So this one is Mu Cassiopeia, and that's just 40 light years away from Sol. So as you can see, they didn't make it very far from the starting point. Yeah, so this is this one. I think the first one that I visited, the cafe sector. Oh, and the HIP 114458. That was about 100 light years away from Sol. So they didn't get very far. Like they really just managed to get away about 100 light years from the origin. But this is also making you thinking about the technology that is available for pilots in elites. You know, we have people like traveling all the time to Sagittarius and other places. Essentially, like the whole galaxy is in your reach, and like this technology here, sort of pre-FTL, it looks like how slow it was. I mean, 100 light years is still like 100 years with the speed of light, right? So the distances in the space, that just really makes you thinking. And you fly around the bubble, and you know, you go, I don't know, to an engineer that is like 150 light years away, and you think like, oh my god, again, like so many jumps and so on. But these are really like almost impossible. Like even the size of the bubble, these are impossible distances before the faster than light travel. That's another good question. What was their max speed? But I think that they were just able to go like certain percentage of the light speed. So I would say they were definitely slower than the light speed. And I think currently we are like in the real life we are really dreaming that if we were able to go at least like 10% of speed of light, that would be amazing for our space exploration. So I would guess that they were like something like that, probably like 10, maybe 20% speed of light. I think that they may have some more detailed information, on Canon Research website. I don't know if you know this one, but it's a really great website created by community. That has a lot of information about the lore and the world of Elite. So some really great stuff to be found there. I'm just making a quick question to good Uncle Google if there is any information about the speed of the generation ships. There is something. Okay, so when were they launched? How many generation ships were launched? Which star systems? How fast did generation ships travel? Alright, so we have information actually. I just found a really nice post on the Frontiers forums. I mean, God, I love the community of Elite Dangerous. I think this is one of the best gaming communities that I've ever seen. There is always so much information about pretty much anything that you would like to find out. And the funny thing is that probably it was the lacking game design that made it happen. Because like in game, before the codex especially, there was like really almost no information on anything, and it was just people like finding all these details and sharing with each other. Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it, to calculate it based on the launch date and the destination arrival date. But wait a second, let me check how fast did the generation ship travel. Okay, so the information here says that a generation ship traveled at a small fraction of light speed. None are known to have traveled so fast that relativistic effects for the passengers and the crew would have been significant. The Mayflower 97 took 58 years to travel the 11.97 light years to Tau Ceti. giving an average speed of 0.2 light speed. There is only a couple of other indicators of ship speed in the currently known logs. The Thesis seems to have traveled 53 light years in 9 generations. If we assume that's about 300 years, it would have an average light speed of 0.17 speed of light. The Demeter was in space for at least 537 years and is 96 light years away, which would also give a speed of 0.17 c. Alright, so that's actually pretty realistic, or like in line with the science, right? Because that's exactly what we are talking about. Yeah, that's slow. That's exactly what we are talking about right now in the real world. That like if we could have ships that could travel like 10-20% of the speed of light, that would be really like a breakthrough in the space exploration for humanity. So yeah, and this just really gives you perspective, right? What do we usually have in games, like all the faster than light and stuff like that, and the let's say what is possible according to science. So how primitive we really are as a humankind, or maybe we are not. Maybe there is no other civilization that can travel faster than we can. Or they all travel faster than we are, and that's why we can't see anyone in space. Okay, let's start this one.
Hunt but see nothing. They scuttle and scurry and gather their precious flocks to them, but they cannot protect them. I have opened so many eyes to the ways of things, and still they do not see. I have opened them up to new ways to see what's inside, but they refuse to heed the lesson. What arrogance they show, as if this was all made for them. What gives this virus that is mankind the right to infect the cosmos?
Alright, so we have some fanatics here. In this system, I don't know. The system that I just left had some geological signal sources on the planets that were just next to just next to the generation ship, and I've actually just visited one of these planets. Okay, it seems that actually these numbers are not correlated with the numbers of the episodes of the story, so I'll scan all of them first, then I play the audio logs. So look at the size of this thing. Like, I'm in Pride Phantom right now, and that's not a small ship. Two and number this thing is about 3 kilometers long, so it's huge. So the size of it is really immense. And also so in Elites there is, I think, 15 generation ships that have been found so far. So, like, the effort for the humanity to build all these ships, that was also insane. Alright, let's listen to these audio logs. What happened here?
I thought this would be a new start. I thought coming out here things would be different, but now after this I see that nothing has changed. People lie and other people just pay the cost. It seems like someone smuggled an illegal animal on board. A dog. They'd been keeping it in one of the storage pods, stealing food for it from one of the kitchens. But it looks like that wasn't enough. By what we can piece together, the dog got out somehow and killed a bunch of people. I mean, a real mess. Bite and claw marks all over the bodies. Bite marks on the walls, on the doors, even on the airlocks. The only thing is, it was found exactly where they'd been keeping it all along. And I mean, there wasn't a drop of blood on this thing. If you ask me, this dog didn't seem like the killing type. Well, that didn't stop them from destroying it. I asked the captain to keep the case open, to let me investigate, but no dice. He just saw it as open and shut. I can't shake the feeling that there's something we're missing here.
That's interesting.
What sheep they are, these fools of man. How they prance and bleat, knowing nothing of the true nature of things. Blind sheep following blind shepherds. I have been sent as a wolf amongst this flock to teach them the meaning of their existence. They are nothing. Sacks of flesh flung out into the cosmos to spread their seed. Uncaring children ejected from an uncaring womb. Spreading like a disease, infecting all they touch. So soon, all will bleat as they do. They take only the choicest, this flock, cast down those that will not follow their sightless herders to nothing. They prey on the weak for their own gains, while they preach about unity and togetherness. They shall be snatched, they shall be scattered, they shall be ravaged.
Alright. So we have a dog and we have now a fanatic. That's also a thing, right? That, like, how they were selecting people to get on those generation ships. Because I can easily imagine that if they didn't do like some sort of proper deep background checks, they could get like all sorts of sort of weird and creepy people boarding this ship. So there must have been like some sort of selection. But yeah, all the stories that I've listened to so far, they are pretty creepy. Okay, number 3.
The shepherds hunt but see nothing. They scuttle and scurry and gather their precious flocks to them, but they cannot protect them. I have opened so many eyes to the ways of things, and still they do not see. that is mankind, the right to infect the cosmos. The sheep lay out their sacrifices. They think that will sate the wolf's hunger. They do not see the wolf hunts not for hunger. They are blinded by the lies they tell themselves, the lies that tie the fabric of their tiny little world together. But the cord frays and will snap. The lesson must be repeated.
Either this guy that had some sort of animal on board and was using it to kill people, or I don't know, they were killing them like himself and just sort of making it look like it was an animal. Alright, so there has been like a couple thousand people on board of this ship and they were all murdered because the ship is empty now. Wow. So that may be just like the biggest mass murderer in the humankind history, if he finished all these people. Thargoid puppies. I think it was actually a long time before the humankind encountered any alien life. Okay. So let the journey continue. And let's set course to the generation ship number 5. That's a bit longer jump, 120 light years away. That's just 3 jumps away, not bad. Guardian FSD boosters, they really work miracles. No, they did really amazing job with design of those generation ships. Also the sound design, I really like this in Elite. While Elite may be lacking of sort of like alive content, like NPCs are not great, there is like very little of the story, but the sound design and design of some of the stations and those mega ships, that's pretty epic. Alright, let's jump. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
generation ship that we are about to rediscover is Hyperion. It's a nice name, by the way. There is a really great science fiction trilogy, the Hyperion Cantos. So I hope that the story on this ship also will be nice. I think one of the most useful tips that I've ever found was that you can safely engage the jump as soon as the sun turns from red to yellow. It's saving a lot of time. Before I was always waiting until the ship cools down about 40% before the jump. We are here. Lalande 2966. So now I'll just get away a little bit from the star. I will do the system scan. Okay, should be enough. Up from the orbital plane. Hyperion. Okay, looks like I have the system scanned already. Good. 8,000 light seconds. Okay, not bad. I think the first one was like 300,000 light seconds away. It was a bit of a wait in the Super Cruise. I wish that they somehow sped up the Super Cruise and jump times in Elite. That's consuming so much time. I don't really know how they can do that. But it would be nice to have a bit more action in the gameplay. On the other hand, I guess this is the only game that I know that allows you to watch like a whole Netflix series at the same time as you play. So there are some benefits. You can catch up with your favorite TV series. I guess if you have something like the Mars or the Expanse, that really fits the setting. I mean, yeah, that that sort of times, like the downtime while you are doing Super Cruise, that definitely allows you to engage more with people, chat. So that's for sure. So if you do that, then yes, that it's pretty nice game for streaming. But if you are not a kind of a talker, then you would have just like long, quiet periods of time when nothing interesting really happens. Sometimes it's still, despite using the Super Cruise assist, it's like doing a loop of shame for you. Hyperion. So what did these people do wrong? I wonder were there like any successful generation ships? Kind of interesting. I haven't seen anything about it. Wow, so this is really interesting design. So they have here like a rig of containers. It's like a cargo? Must be. max field of view setting that is available through the menu is about 70, and here I have 75 or 80, so it's not much more than what's normally available, but it's a little bit more. So I think with the original field of view, well, your screen, of course, like the width would be slightly less, but as for the height, I think it would be like ending just below the cockpit dashboard. So here you can see like a little bit of the feet of the pilot and the joystick. So you wouldn't see that with the maxed out sort of standard field of view. Yeah, if you like bigger FOV, that's really easy to set up using the well, you just need to go to a setting file and edit the value there. If you Google for it, it's really like a 5-minute job to do that. All right, let's hear the story for Hyperion. What happened here? What did these people do wrong? How they failed, the failure story. So here it begins.
Our voyage continues apace, all systems fully operational. We had some issues with the hydroponics units, but maintenance has managed to solve that problem. The only other thing to report is the religious fervor that seems to be gripping some sections of crew and passengers. Apparently, there's this boy. I think he's around 10 or something, and people are heralding him as the second coming. There's a rumor he can perform miracles, but it's obviously only a story. Commander Jefferson wasn't too impressed when he heard, but I managed to calm him down. Told him it was good for people to have something to believe in, especially on a voyage like this one.
Okay, so they have little messiah on this ship. Interesting.
The situation is becoming critical. Support for the child, they're just calling him Zachariah, has developed into some sort of mass hysteria. They're hailing him as a kind of messiah. Over half the ship's population now thinks this boy is going to deliver them to the promised land. Jefferson has tried talking to his acolytes, but they no longer recognize the commander as the main authority figure on the ship. It wouldn't be so bad, but there are whispers of weird ceremonies, and people have started to go missing. I don't know what Jefferson's next move is, but he needs to do it quick if we're going to regain order.
So, another blood-craving cult.
We have an emergency situation. Commander Jefferson is... he's dead. They killed him. An offering, they called it. He went with a security team to break up one of their gatherings and take Zachariah into custody when they just turned on him. The kid refused to go and ordered the security team to throw Jefferson out of the airlock. I can't believe they did it. It's like he has some kind of power. I've never seen anything like it. There's only me and a few others who don't follow him now, but it's safer if we just go along with these religious fanatics until they find their promised land and I can ditch them. I don't want to be the next one getting vented.
Alright. So, is it always the case for humanity to sort of go primal again? Turn into some sort of cold, irrational things?
I don't have much time. He's gonna kill everyone, and I have to stop him. Turns out, Zachariah's promised land isn't a fertile planet. It's the cold vacuum of space. He intends to open up every airlock on the ship and vent all the corridors and containment units. He just proclaimed it to the entire ship in that little voice of his. Everyone seems to be going along with it, thinking it'll take them to a higher plane or some garbage. Am I the only one here still sane? Because it sure feels like it. I have to stop him. I got a loaded carbine, and I'm not gonna let anyone get in my way. I just hope I'm in time.
Huh. Well, you don't need mind control powers for things like that, you know? Things like this have been happening in the human history. Like, look at the Third Reich, for example, and Hitler, you know? He didn't need any mind power control sort of things, but he still managed to make a lot of people do like really terrible things. So I think that this story here is like a little bit maybe reflecting on that, you know? Like, if you think about it, like before, because the like people were more isolated, the information was spreading slower, it was maybe also easier to control people in such a way. And here you have sort of similar situation because it's like isolated community.
Automated systems message. System report. Life support. Command requested at 0943. Manual override granted on all airlocks. Full ship purge initiated at 0952. Purge complete. Purge complete. Purge complete. Purge complete.
Oh fuck, so they just vented the whole ship. Wow. So here is actually a question. If the ship is still here, shouldn't you see like some debris and bodies floating around it? I mean, you would get some speed where you are sucked out from the interiors of the ship, but then there also like the ship generates some gravity, I guess. So I'm wondering like if something shouldn't be floating around it, or it would just get dispersed over time, or would it decay completely like in the radiation and stuff that is in space. It's interesting. Okay, so that was Hyperion. That was pretty freaky story. Let's get moving. So number 5. Lazarus. Yeah, that would be something. But yeah, that's what's definitely missing in Elite. That sort of kind of random events. You know, you have all these locations, but like all these locations, like the mega ships, the outposts, the Guardian ruins, they are like completely dead. They are just locations. Nothing is like really happening there. No events. So that's definitely missing a bit from this game. they've added something like this, that this game would be amazing. I mean, it's like some of the locations here, like as I mentioned before, they are like really well designed. You know, like the looks of it and the sound design. So like all the background ambient sounds, and like when you are alone, you know, in your SRV, like on a planet in some sort of ancient ruins, and if something happened there, then I think that, yeah, people would be like really freaking out. But that would be amazing. Okay, let's get ready for the jump. Okay, 3 jumps as well. Sure if this game is hyper realistic. I think it really isn't. I mean, there are some things that they did kind of realistically, and they have some sort of anchoring in the science and stuff. But in general, I don't know, like. This game doesn't seem to be like so realistic, you know. Even if you look at the ship models and like the cockpits and stuff, you know, that's definitely like some sort of design choice, how they are styled and stuff. But you know, this is year 3000 something, and all this looks pretty primitive. So I would say that, for example, the ship models and cockpits in how is it called, the other game, Star Citizen, right? They are much better. They are way better, way above the Elite design.
Frameshift drive charging.
Here maybe like people talk about realism in Elite because there is that background simulation, for example, for the world. Yeah, so like all the factions and stuff. That's maybe somehow adding a little bit of realism. The flight model is also pretty nice, but well, I'm not sure if it's like a very realistic flight model. It feels nice. It's kind of easy to start, hard to master, especially with the flight assist off. But whether it's like some sort of super realistic experience, I'm not sure about it. Waypoint number 6. It's the Lazarus generation ship. We're trying to find here. source. Proceed with the regular scan. Quite a few signal sources here. Let's get them out of the way first. They're out of the way, should be easier. Find the interesting stuff.
System scan complete.
Okay, so let's have a look what we have here. We have the generation ship. Anything interesting in the signal sources? Yeah, so if you think about the realism in this game, it's also, you know, like some of the gameplay mechanics, like even on the ship, when you are flying around, they kind of seem like a really primitive vision of the future. So you would think that, you know, like 1,000 years away from now, like a lot more things would be automated and would be easier. Like here, it's still like a lot of manual stuff to do. Yeah. But one way or another, this is still like the best space sim game that is out there right now. Because the Star Citizen, it's still like very much alpha or beta feel to this game. So there is like a lot of nice concepts, but most things just not working, and lots of bugs and like laggy server and stuff like that. So you can't really call it a game or like a any sort of competitor for ED. And then you have some other, well, let's call it like space sim games, but they have like very different aesthetics, and most of them they're like either like very kind of simplistic or like sort of candy colors and stuff. So yeah, I guess that's why people are saying that Elite is like kind of realistic. Right, so these guys made it also somewhere to the proximity of a planet. But this doesn't seem to be like a habitable planet, so it's kind of interesting thing what happened here. It's like probably icy body. What were they doing here?
critical failure. It came out of nowhere. I thought we'd hit something, just a huge bang, and then all hell broke loose. System alarms firing off everywhere. All drives are offline, repair attempts are ongoing, but with no success. Evidence points to one of the cooling systems exploding on a routine cycle. It sent pieces flying through the propulsion system, shredding it, chains of explosions, and, well, the long and the short of it is the ship's a dead stick. We're drifting. No engine. No means of altering course. I guess we're lucky the power plant didn't go up, or we wouldn't be alive to make reports.
That's also a really scary perspective.
After weeks of repairs, we have to accept it. The Lazarus is not going anywhere. So we have two choices open to us. We can stay on board, floating aimlessly in space. There are enough renewable resources for generations, but it's not an infinite supply. The Lazarus wasn't a top-of-the-line ship. There was only enough capital to get the basic ship built and stocked up for the intended travel time. We added some contingency, but that will only give us, say, another 10 years. So maybe it'll be our great-grandkids that'll have to deal with the problem. I don't like that idea. I couldn't bear with it being another generation's problem to solve while we use up all the resources. So that leaves option number 2. We harvest the ship and build as many usable lifeboats as we can. This thing was designed to be dismantled to make our settlements when we reached our destination. Once we have all we need from the ship, we should be able to reach a planet, as long as it's not too far away. We've done some scans, and there are habitable worlds in the region that we can aim for. It'll take months, maybe years, but I think it's the best option. After all, we have the time, and giving people hope is a powerful tool.
Kowalski give me options, right?
As the life ship's near completion, I find I'm sleeping less and less. I tell myself that it's nerves or excitement to all we've achieved. But those are just the lies I tell myself to keep going. The real reason I can't sleep is that I know what's to come. Even with the rules in place, we've seen population growth. Unlicensed births are increasing as people see the light at the end of the tunnel. I knew hope was powerful, but I forgot it can also blind you to the truth. With our current population, we don't have enough space on the life ships for everyone on board. So once again, I have choices to make. It won't be popular, these things never are. But it will be fair. There is an old Earth maritime tradition of women and children being evacuated first. We will hold to that. We'll try to keep families together. From those that remain, volunteers will be requested. I can only hope that covers the deficit. Otherwise, it'll be a lottery for the final places.
So that was like a really stupid idea that she just had. Because if you evacuate just women and children, I mean, everyone is doomed there, right? And how do they continue on the planet when they land? Like, oh my god. Yeah, that was a really stupid idea. And also, yeah, the ship doesn't look very cannibalized, so I think they probably could build a couple more lifeboats. Oh well.
The last of the life ships has launched. Each has a destination well within their calculated range. We thought it best to have multiple destinations, not putting all our eggs in one basket, so to speak. All we can do for them now is hope. Hope that they make it. Hope that the planets they land on are hospitable. Hope that they thrive and grow. For us that remained on board, there is no more hope. We go about our existence with the knowledge that we are destined to die, but that we do so that others could live. In the end, we all volunteered for this. That's the thing about the human spirit. We fight over the smallest things, but when it really hits the fan, people step up. This is our last log. I won't document our demise. This is not our story anymore. It belongs to those out there heading towards a new life. It's a story of hope, triumph over adversity, and how we came together as a community to give them a chance out here. This is the Lazarus expedition. Signing off.
Well, I think that this story perhaps wasn't thought through very well. Also, it would be interesting to be able to find out if any of these lifeboats that they made, if any of these survived and if they actually managed to land somewhere, and if there are some descendants of these people like still living on those planets. So number 7 now, and that's about the halfway through the trip. Skiate system. Again, like about 120 light years. Well, let's go. Failure or like collision in space or something like that, but the solution, like evacuating women and children and no men, I think that gives them like a pretty poor chances of like continuing the human species. The general outline of the story is definitely realistic. However, the story with like the little messiah and that other like sort of cult guy like murdering everyone, I think that actually it also might be quite realistic. Like if you imagine, you know, if you spend like hundreds, like generations on a ship, which is like fairly confined space, I think it's like we really don't know like how people would deal with that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, this seems like, you know, like a perfect space for like any sort of sociopath to emerge and like kind of those kind of things to happen. System. This is a massive star. We have some NPC commanders here. I think that, well, it would be quite impossible, right? Because if you don't have the representatives of one of the genders, then you have only one generation, and that's pretty much it. So that's kind of weird suicide. Well, unless they have some sort of other ways to continue procreation, but otherwise they would be pretty doomed. So it looks like we have another habitat system here. So a bit of noise from signal sources. Venusian, alright. I mean, no, it's definitely not an unrealistic scenario, that you are right. I'm just saying that this will be essentially, you know, a suicide. So yeah, well, essentially that would mean that we would just find an empty, dead generation ship, right? Here we have generation ship Venusian. 2000 light years, again not bad. Not great, not bad either. that, you know, that with the humankind is that like almost nothing is out of the question. Like we really can surprise ourselves with all sorts of like weird events in the history. So some really stupid things, some really heroic things, like breakthroughs in science, technology, that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think nothing is really out of the equation. They all went like no further than around 100 light years away. They all had very similar speed, right? So that's what we found out. So the difference in the distance would be only because of the difference in the time that they were launched. Maybe an expedition, yes, but like a settlement on Mars. Now that would be a really, really exciting thing to see in a lifetime. can you even hear those sounds in space? That's something that I don't really know. I always thought that sound in vacuum is not propagating. Yet here you can see like all sorts of different sounds. Boarding party, alright. Why is this not working? Okay, let's try this. Audio is not working for this one. Oh, that's crap. Oh, it seems like something is broken here. Yeah, that's what I'll try. I'll try to relog. And usually it helps with stuff broken. Broken. Alright, I guess it's something that I'll need to report on the forums later on. I'll skip this one if you don't mind. Yeah, and then hopefully it's either fixed or it would be just like a version to read. Actually, let's try quickly to scan it again. See if it helps. If not, then we'll skip this one. not working. Oh well. So we'll just jump to the next one and hopefully that one works. Yeah, I'll skip restarting the whole game now. I'll do it later. And I think it's just not working for some reasons. Like there must be like a bug. Have some stellar phenomena for the codex. We can have a look later as well. And the system scan first. Alright, I think I'm far enough, so the star should be obscuring our scan. Do it. 13 bodies, 28 signals detected. Right. This system scan is actually also a pretty nice addition to the game. I really like it. In the past I just couldn't be bothered to fly to everybody in the system and scan everything the old way. But this one is, I think, a really good addition. It's not only kind of looks and works nice, it's also kind of a practical improvement to the gameplay.
System scan complete.
Okay, so here we have the stellar phenomenon. So that will be probably quite nice to look at. Okay, here we have the Akon relationship. That's what we've been looking for. No interesting signal sources, degraded emissions, so I'll skip that. Okay, let's set the course. 30,000 light seconds, alright. So that's gonna be a while. So in this case, maybe first I'll fly to the stellar phenomena. Let's see what's that. These are usually one of the most beautiful views in Elite. So let's see what it's this time. Elite was a TV series, like now you would have ads. Short advertisement break. Back to the realism subject and stuff like that, I was actually thinking recently that like the world pictured in Elite is probably showing like one of the worst possible outcomes of the human civilization. Like, I mean, yeah, you have the faster than light travel and stuff like this, but if you look at the world in Elite, the humankind, they are really not that advanced. I mean, that's about like 1,000 years from now, right? So in a world in 1,000 years, I would assume that like for us from the 21st century, like most things would be like completely beyond comprehension. Like, I think almost everything would seem to you like a magic, because the technology would be so advanced. Like, I mean, hell, these days even like 10 years and people are like completely lost. And if you think about the humankind's history, you know, like, let's say 1,000, even like 500 years ago, and now, and sort of the development speed is like increasing all the time, so the technology and everything. So if you think like 1,000 years from now, yeah, I think that we are really not even able to like start imagining what it will be like. So I mean, like, yeah, as for a game, of course, it's obvious that you if you think about it, like these guys here, they didn't do very well. If, you know, if they have the sort of technology that they have. What do we have here? Some crystal structures. Here they are not looking too impressive. What's that? Oh wow, man. Congratulations. I don't know if I have any like first discoveries. I mean, like for some planets probably like yes. But not a lot, I guess, in general. But yeah, also I was a little bit late to the game because, as I mentioned before, I had quite a long break. I just recently came back to Elite. Okay, let's jump to the next one. Some tourists here. If these will be the same or something different, we'll see. Actually, I really like exploration in Elite. It's kind of like a slow-paced, laid-back gameplay. It's really nice. In some locations, you know, the views are really breathtaking. To be honest, this is probably one of the best parts of Elite. Enjoying the views and taking screenshots, and that makes, you know, like a nice gaming session. visually these are definitely on the low side. So usually these are like some sort of colorful gas clouds, way better views. So this one is a little bit underwhelming. Are different, but they look the same. Okay, let's get out of here and let's find the generation ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
27,000 light seconds. So I think this is so far the second furthest out of those that I've visited. So like the furthest one was 300,000 light seconds away from the nav beacon. Most of them were just 2,000 light seconds. So this one is like not great, not terrible either. Hopefully the audio log works this time. That's really amazing when you think about it. Like currently we are cruising at almost 200 times the speed of light. So the distances in the galaxy are just insane. experiment where he found two systems that were not very far away, and instead of jumping from one system to another, he just did take time to fly in Super Cruise, as he wanted to find out like how it will break the game. So I recommend this one, it's pretty hilarious. The thing is, well, he just confirmed like what I expected in the past, that the system jump animation, it is actually a loading screen. And because like the new instance of the game hasn't loaded for him, like everything was off, the positions of the stars, and essentially like the whole system was not working. So he had to like get away from there and jump to that system to make it work.
Population has now succumbed to the infection, and so far 8 have died. I've been initiated emergency measures on quarantining the infected. The epidemiologist, Dr. Monroe, is working around the clock to find a solution. I'm sure she'll come up with a cure before long.
Okay, so it looks like it's pretty standard SF scenario. Some sort of contamination.
Precision's log 2463/5. Dr. Monroe made a discovery that has filled me with dread. This contagion doesn't derive from the influenza epidemic. It's altogether more alien than that. The contaminant has no human origin. It comes from Gottlieb, the scientist who was injured a few days ago. Whatever mineral he was taking a sample of must have got into his blood. It's mutated into some kind of virulent pathogen. Monroe is unable to isolate the microorganism that's causing it. It spreads fast. Quarantine hasn't worked and people are starting to panic. We're doing our best to come up with a counteragent, but I'm not sure we have the resources. Precision's log 2499/9. We are lost. Monroe died 2 days ago, and any chance we had of finding a cure for this epidemic died with her. Half the ship's population is already dead, and 98% of those remaining are infected. Teams are working around the clock to vent the bodies into space, but they're piling up so quickly. The riots haven't helped. People are panicking, angry, don't know what to do. When you see your family die, I guess you just get desperate. I don't know what to do. Suppose I should do my job, but it's no use. At least I've avoided an infection. For now.
Okay, so we have here like a fatal epidemic.
Precision's log 2501/7. I knew I wasn't going to avoid contracting this thing forever. I'm one of the last. This place is so quiet now. Used to team with life, and now there's just silence along the empty corridors. I should probably go for one last walk. While I still can.
Alright, so I think this is actually one of the scariest stories so far. I mean, this really seems like a realistic scenario, and like especially the last log when the guy stays alone on this massive ship. That's really scary. Wow, that was a good one. So this generation ship is like, it's really dead. Let's leave them in peace and let's try to find the next one. That will be the 9th on our journey, and that's generation ship Atlas. Okay, let's set the jumps. 80 light years away. Not bad. This one is just 4 light seconds away. So far, this one is definitely a winner in terms of the travel time. A solar-powered car, yeah. That's kind of nice light from the neutral star. It's like bluish. It also looks very alien. Okay, scan complete. Data links have loaded. So here they somehow managed to number those links like from 1 to 4. All the others were like numbered from 0. Long live consistency. It's definitely a screenshot time. Oh, I just love this view. So easy to like waste way more time than you should, you know, hanging around and like taking screenshots or just looking at it and doing nothing. Story, but well, there is, I think, happy end to it. Eventually they stopped, as we can see.
After all the debates, all the meetings and the arguing, the ship's council has finally approved the plan. So we're all systems go. We're rigging the emergency pods and the life ships to carry as much useful equipment as possible. Command crew have made all the course adjustments they can to get the ship close to the target. After that, we'll launch all the pods as the ship passes by. With any luck, they will all land safely, and we can finally call this mission a success. There's just one catch. Someone has to stay behind to launch the pods. That person will be stuck on board. One life for many seems like a good deal. Gene will think I'm crazy, but I volunteered to be that person. Funny, Gene's always telling me I need to step up to the challenge more to prove I have what it takes. I'm not sure this is what she had in mind.
Alright, so the story so far is that the guy volunteers to stay to launch the pods, but how did he stop eventually?
After weeks of preparation and drills, we're finally getting close. Only a few more days to launch. All adjustments have been made and our trajectory is looking good. I've been getting the engineers to double and triple check everything. I want this to go as smoothly as possible. We've had our teething problems, which I guess were to be expected. After all, this ship wasn't meant to do this without stopping. I'm getting nervous. If this fails... There's another thing. Jean's pregnant. She doesn't know that I know. I found the test in the bathroom. With all that's happening, I guess she doesn't know how to tell me. Maybe she's afraid that it'll affect my judgment. She might have been right about that. I was gonna tell her tonight that I'm the one. I'm not sure if I can anymore. She'll want to stop me, or worse, she'll want to stay behind as well. I can't let that happen.
Pod 12, launch. Pod 13, begin launch procedures. Pod 14, what are you doing? Pod 14, please acknowledge. Come in, do you read me? Abort. I repeat, abort. You were not cleared to... Explosion in Bay 14, emergency. I repeat, this is an emergency. All remaining pods, begin launch.
Tom, where are you? The pilot, he's saying he's going to leave without you. What's happening?
Gene, we've got to go now. This is Chief Engineer Tom Edwards to the pilot of Life Ship 003. This is a direct order. Secure all passengers and launch now.
Tom, the ship's leaving. Where are you?
Gene, sweetheart, you have to listen to me. I'm sorry, it's the only way. I couldn't tell you before. Someone needs to stay on board and make sure everyone gets out of here.
I don't... Why you?
It's my responsibility. Listen to me. You're gonna be okay. Both of you.
How did you know?
It's not important. Just know everything is gonna be okay. I love you.
Oh, that's a heartbreaking story.
We're out of communication range now. I've been sitting here for hours, listening to the crackle of the dead signal. I thought I was ready for this. I thought I had made peace with it. But knowing that that was the last time I was going to hear her voice makes it so much worse. The captain said they're going to name the first settlement after me. Nice gesture, I guess. But I really didn't do it for them. I did it for her. And the life she's carrying. This was the right thing to do. There's no telling when or if this ship will ever stop. We had our shot, and we took it. I'd gladly do it again. My kid's not gonna grow up in some tin can floating aimlessly in space. They're gonna grow up with dirt between their toes and a sky above their head.
Alright, this was actually a good one. Maybe not super original, but good one. I would say, personally for me, definitely one of the best so far. And the views are amazing. Well, yeah, actually this question remains unanswered. Yeah, I would really like to know, because so looking at the system, there is like no planet, nothing in this system, so there is just like these binary stars here. And I don't know, like the gravitation of the neutron star. But well, from 0.2 C to 0, I don't know how he would do that. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe not in this case, in this particular case, maybe not developer laziness, but for some of these stories, like, it definitely would be nice to have some sort of follow-up stories, like, especially, I think also that would be a kind of nice opportunity for like expanding the lore of ED, especially for those stories that had some people like escaping from those ships, you know. It would be like really nice to have some sort of follow-up if like anyone made it, or it was like a complete catastrophe, and if there were some survivors, like, you know, what happened with them next, if they actually managed to like land something, find those habitable planets, and if there are any like descendants of them still living. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think if they wanted to, they really could take some of these stories to the next level and somehow connect it with the present times in Elite. Actually, it's interesting if anyone have tried scanning the like the neighboring planets. I would say probably yes, because people have been finding so insane things in Elite that I think that, yeah, probably someone did it. Yeah, I mean, for those previous stories, when they were building those escape pods and stuff, I think that it definitely, well, you would be looking only in the system that you were in, right? Not a different star system. So, like, same in this case, if they were. Well, okay, no, maybe for this case it's different, because we actually don't know if they were launching in this system. But the previous one that they were sort of cannibalizing the ship, like we know that they were launching them in that system. So if you were looking for any survivors, that would be like only that system, I think. But yeah, in this case we actually have no idea how far this generation ship is from the system that they were launching the pods. Right. Let's enter the next coordinates. That's number 10, so 5 more left. All in proximity. Not bad, not bad. Almost max that I could get. I mean, I probably could still like throw away the SRV bay to increase it a little bit, but it's like the max of the practical build.
Frameshift drive charging.
Those engineer upgrades and Guardian tech upgrades, they really help. So in this build I have a fully engineered FSD drive, and I also have the Guardian FSD booster. So without the booster it would be 10 light years less. Okay, here we'll have to scan the system. those survivors that we were talking about.
System scan complete.
Ah, okay, it was the generation ship. Oh, but if there is a human signal source on the planet, oh, we'll have to check it. Yeah, I think we'll at least go and make a scan. Maybe then it will display what is that. And if not, we can check it out. Another one that is like in a really close proximity to the planet. Not as close as the other ones though. Some of the other ones they were really like in the close orbits. This one is a little bit further away. Now I'm quite curious what's the story here. Yeah, the planet that we just passed on the left, it had a human signal source, so we'll either need to get closer to the planet or make a detailed surface scan, and hopefully it will reveal what's that. We'll do that.
drifting aimlessly. Assuming we don't reach a habitable planet soon, we'll be out of food in a few years. The captain has ordered us to keep a lid on this. I mean, we've got 3,000 souls aboard this vessel. The last thing we need is a ship-wide panic.
3,000. Wow. That's like a small town.
The war of the four tribes continues. We, the mechanics, are once again fighting for our survival. The peacekeepers, concerning, have become dominant. After they allied with the colony, they destroyed most of us. But if we can form an alliance with the cultivators, we might yet gain control of the food stocks and avert our destruction. With prayer and zeal, we will prevail. We fight for the rich and the driver. We fight for the engine.
The mechanics, the peacekeepers, and the cultivators, okay.
Still we fight. Still we quest for victory over the mech lords. I hear them in the long night creeping through the vents like ghosts. From my earliest days, the elders told me of their rites and their sacrifices. Never venture out alone, my mother said. But still I do. I have to. What would we eat if we didn't forage in the bowels of the beast? The mech lords won't catch me. I am too quick and too wily. My brood brothers and sisters think me mad, but I don't care. They're just scared. Too taken with the old tales. Now if I see one of those mechs, they'll get full steel to the face, and I'll be off quicker than starlight.
Okay, so we have some sort of tribal thing happening here. And I guess only two will remain eventually.
Tonight we feast. The flesh of the vanquished will be our banquet. Few remain, but those who do stand victorious. Unbroken within this tomb, this eternal prison. The sayers will tell our legend for generations. They will tell of the last eaters, of how we rose from the depths of the engine, how we claimed our throne. But tonight, they will feast alongside us, and we will sing forever in the dark with a curtain of light ahead, heralding the journey to come.
Alright. So here we actually have no idea what happened. Apart from the fact that, well, probably for a couple generations they went with some sort of tribes. like land on this planet. Interesting.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
Alright. So I think it might have been that the generation ship itself, like previously detected as human signal source. I don't really have any other explanation. I think it is the right planet. So we don't have too many options, and here is only one planet with rings, and this is this one. Yeah, so it must have been this one. Get away from this planet a little bit and we'll try the system scan again. But I'm pretty sure that it was this one. Alright, hopefully I'm far away. This is the generation ship. Yeah, and this is the planet. Still a bit too close to check it for sure. have like one notable human signal source being shown, but I think that this is still related to the generation ship that we just visited. Yeah, so here is the generation ship. And yeah, this is still showing one human signal source. But we scanned it and it shows nothing on the surface, and it's not landable planet anyway. That's strange. But I guess it's maybe just not super clear UI design in this case. Okay. So this one seems to be like the most mysterious one so far. I probably will actually try to find some more information about this one online. Maybe there is something on the forums, because I believe that like more people would be probably pretty confused with this story. But in the meanwhile, generation ship number 11 on the journey. Set the destination. Koelachi. 200 light years away. Like 3-4 jumps. Alright. Let's have a look. Whether the planet is landable or not, it doesn't really depend on the type of the planet. I think that they made like some sort of arbitrary decisions on which planets you can land on and which not. you say that my microphone is not loud enough. That's really valuable feedback. Let me check what I can do about it. Alright, so I decreased the game sound a little bit. So let me know how it sounds now, if it's any better, or is there any noticeable difference? Oh, great. Thank you so much for that. I wouldn't know that if you didn't tell me. Thanks a lot, man. Oh wow, this one is bright. I mean, yeah, in general I do have a smartphone. Why are you asking? Ah, that's pretty good idea. So, like, you can sort of hear yourself streaming. Yeah, that's pretty good idea. I mean, this is like, I did sort of experimental stream yesterday. This is like only the second stream that I'm doing. What I also definitely will be doing later on, I'll be rewatching some of it. Firstly, because I multi-stream on couple platforms, so I want to see if there are no problems with those platforms, and then yeah, of course, to check the things like the sound levels and stuff. So all the streaming stuff is like fairly new to me, so probably a lot of mistakes to make and a lot of things to learn still ahead of me. Alright, this is a pretty big system. 20 bodies, 47 signals. This would be probably the generation ship. Okay, let's have a look what's here. Asteroids. Okay, so this system is actually populated, so there is some more stuff going on. Extraction sites. Some more icy bodies. Even conflict zones. Some rocky bodies.
System scan complete.
All right. Oh yeah, there it is. The generation ship Phobos. Okay, we've got it. So let's see. $3,000 light seconds. Fly, baby, fly. So you mentioned you were testing with earbuds and stuff, so do you stream as well? Ah, I see. Yeah, Twitch seems to be like a little bit overpopulated. That's what I think, and I really don't like the design. Like some things that they are doing, like the fact that the audio is playing when you load the page. Well, essentially like the video autoplay and especially with sound, this is like a big no. And to be honest, because I didn't have a lot of experience with streaming in general, and I have really like no idea what to expect from all those different platforms, then I just went for something called Restream, and essentially that allows you to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So I guess it's pretty nice if you want to find out like which one works best for you. I know that this is maybe not perfect in terms of communications and stuff, because then, well, even though I have a chat window that combines all the chats from all those different platforms, like the people who are watching them probably like could quite easily get confused. Who am I talking to, for example, right? But nonetheless, like if you are thinking to get back to streaming and you haven't tried the Restream yet, I can highly recommend. Well, at least from what I can see so far, it's a really nice tool. Oh, alright, you have used it. Well, I can't really see like any massive lag. Of course there is some lag, but it's not massive. Maybe also that the lag is more important, like for more action-packed games. Elite is quite slow-paced, so shouldn't be a big issue here. New location for the link. one is somehow much smaller than the other ones. I just noticed that. It's like, I don't know, half of the size. Or maybe one of the early ones.
Medical Officer's Log 6933. We've done it. We're down on the surface and the habitats are all fully operational. No more supply runs to the ship and back. We've established 5 settlements in this region with another 10 spread across the other regions. The elected leaders of each group have voted and declared the mission a success. Many of the settlements have decommissioned their landers as a sign of this, even holding ceremonies to celebrate our new life here. However, it appears our new home may not be as welcoming as we had hoped for. Much of the indigenous flora and fauna have proven to be toxic and highly aggressive. Several of the crew have been attacked while gathering food and supplies, and we've lost a few people to various incidents involving local plant life. Settlement Alpha and Beta have also been having problems with animal attacks. I mean, by all accounts, they've had it worse than us, with entire teams being lost. We've posted additional sentries to guard the settlement, but we're not a military operation. We're explorers and colonists. The best we have is an ex-security officer to keep us safe. We were simply not expecting such a hostile environment.
Right, good to know that someone made it to the planets.
Medical Officer's Log 7463. The creatures got into our habitats. God, it was a massacre. So many dead women, children. They ate. God, I think I'm gonna be sick. We can't stay here. Corell has gathered up everyone he could find, and we're heading for Settlement Delta in the mountains east of here. Hopefully we can find some shelter up there. Corell said something about them keeping the lander intact as an emergency measure. Maybe we can use that to get back to the ship.
Could be Targoids.
Medical Officer's Log 7467. We reached Settlement Delta this morning. Only there's no one here. There are signs of what looks like a fight and barricades in some of the bigger buildings. It looks like they tried to use the main hub as shelter, but whatever attacked them tunneled in through the floors. I can't shake the feeling that these animals are watching us, biding their time. It feels like we're being hunted. At least the rumors about the launcher are true. It's here and fully intact. It seems as if our friends had turned it into a monument rather than break it down like the rest of us did. We've managed to locate the orbiting ship's beacon and made the necessary calculations for a launch. Our only problem is the fuel cells. They're dry. Hugh, our engineer, seems to think he can get some from the other building in the settlement. It will just take a little time, a couple of days, maybe. I mean, all we can do is wait and keep our guard up until we can get off this planet.
And I would guess that they probably didn't make it. Let's see.
Somehow, I don't know how, one of those things got on board. It must have been in the lander when we launched. We've managed to trap it in the farm pods, but not before it killed all but 3 of us. Leo won't make it through the night. The thing mauled him pretty badly. All we can do is keep him doped up on pain meds.
guess it happened. Alright, so they escaped from the planet. They accidentally took a passenger and it finished them off on the ship. That's bad luck. Well, we could try to find those settlements if there were atmospheric planet landings in Elite. Alright. So I guess that's all here. Off we go to the next one. Okay, this will be quite a long hike, 300 light years. Actually, one more thing. How far from Sol we are right now? That's quite interesting. Oh, alright, so as for your previous question, how far did they get? So it looks like these guys did manage to get almost 300 light years away. So that's a pretty good result. Only they all got eaten by some sort of alien creature. It's insane. Okay, 4 more ships to see. Now we have 5 jumps. All right. I can replay the audio logs for you if you like, but in general they were very unlucky. Also, I checked the distance. It's like I remember that you asked before how far those generation ships managed to get away from the Sol system, and this one was over 300 light years away. So pretty good result. And they managed to land on the planets and start settlements. But they were eaten by alien creatures. So really bad luck. The only guys so far that managed to land got eaten by local life.
Frameshift drive charging.
And now we are going just around 300 light years away to the next destination system. And we have 4 more generation ships to see. Yeah, 3 generations, maybe even more.
Frameshift drive charging.
A long trip for sure. Okay, we are here.
Field suit disengaged.
Okay, this one also requires system scan. Let's do it.
System scan complete.
Alright, here it is. $2,000 light seconds, not bad. Let's see what they've got. That's also actually quite interesting kind of moral question, right? If you are boarding a generation ship, like you are also sort of making a decision for for your kids and stuff. And is it moral to sort of sentence them to the life on a generation ship? I mean, alright, like on Earth you're also making decisions where do you live and stuff like that, but this is kind of different scale of the problem. Yeah, I mean, to some degree you can wonder if it's okay to make this choice for someone, but on the other hand, if you think about it, you know, here on Earth people are making similar choices anyway, so yeah, you are right, exactly that. But as I say, here it is kind of at a different scale, right? Because you are off the planet, so it maybe makes this problem even more jarring. Alright, so these guys also almost made it to a planet. I guess this one is also not habitable because it has no atmosphere. So what they were doing here? Just hanging around. They are also in a really low orbit. Actually, this is so close to the planet surface that we already have the planetary landing menu active. So this is also a mystery, how this thing is not crashing against the planet surface. I guess it should. Megameters from the surface of the planet.
child born on ship. That takes the current population to 17,401. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Apart from reports from some residents at the northern end of Sea Deck. They've heard some kind of strange whispering sound coming from their apartment comms unit. I'm sure it's nothing, but I've dispatched a member of tech to investigate.
Alright, so also interesting information, like one of these previous ships was like 3,000 people, this one was 17,000.
We have an emergency situation on board. Some kind of epidemic. It's driving people insane. I've managed to source it to a digital signal that keeps broadcasting within the comms array. It started on C Deck, but now the entire population of Deck C to F have been massacred. They just went crazy and started killing each other. I've isolated the signal, so it's stopped for now. Just trying to identify the source. It should be easy enough to delete the beacon if I can find the right frequency. I want to know what the message says, but I'm just too scared to listen.
Space madness, yeah. Voices telling people to do things, right?
I've done it. I've managed to decrypt the signal and identify the source. But it's even more confusing than I thought. The signal originates from an uninhabited planet we passed 15 light years ago. Who sent it and how it managed to infect the comms array, I have no idea.
Oh, wow.
That's the good news. The bad news is I heard the message. I was trying to run it through the translator and I forgot the speaker was on. It's the same message relayed again and again and again. It's more a whisper than anything else. It says, kill them all.
Wow, this is really cool story.
Blood everywhere. It's spread on the walls. People have started writing words in it, but it's a script I can't identify. I'm alone now on the comms deck. Pearson was the last one with me, but I had to stab him in the throat to stop him. Stop him. I can't remember what I had to stop him doing, but he's dead now. I can hear people out there. Some of them are still walking around. Some of them are barely breathing. I have to find them. I have to silence them. I have to...
Yeah, I agree. Wow, this was a good one. Now, oh, I have shivers. I really think that like this is a kind of idea that again, I wish they explored things like this a lot more. You know, like as we are flying around and like landing on the planets and like visiting some sort of ancient ruins and stuff like that, and just imagine if like I don't know, if your ship got infected with some sort of communication like this. Oh, wow, this was a good story. Yeah, man, that's the thing. That just makes you think how huge is the galaxy, right? And there's like so many like completely weird alien things in the bubble, and the bubble is just like such a tiny part of the galaxy. Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. There are definitely opportunities to take it, like, you know, way further and build on it. So all this, like, it feels like just, you know, foundations of the story that they could put into the game. But I think that this is like one of the biggest things about Elite, is that this game has such a fantastic potential, and like a lot of it is not real, like is unrealized, and this is like just, you know, people taking it further with all the groups that are doing sort of roleplay things in the game. But I guess, you know, they had to decide to do something, so they did deliver a game that works, that is being updated. So it's not perfect by any means, but I think that they had to somehow reduce the scope in order to make it happen in general. Okay. So this is our next stop. $150 light years away, and at the moment we are just 53 light years away from Sol at the moment. So these alien sort of things like happened really really close to Earth. So this is just 50 light years away from Sol. To be honest, I think that they have like completely separate development teams for those different games that they have. So I think that it's not really the case of like allocating the resources somewhere else, but I think it's more the case of being able to manage this thing and yeah, make things happen. Because obviously the more things that you are adding to the game, you know, the more complicated it gets. And you add one feature, but you need like 3 more features to support the one that you have added. So seeing what's happening with Star Citizen, I think that they made a good decision. Because Star Citizen looks like an example of how you shouldn't manage a project. So the promises were huge, the scope was huge, and the result is that, you know, the game, after years and like millions of dollars burned, is still like not ready, and it still won't be ready for at least, you know, like 2 or 3 years at the best.
Frameshift drive charging.
One more jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, and here I'll need a quick system scan again. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Spear of Hope. Nice name.
System scan complete.
Oh, they are generous with those distances. Yeah, I've been also using the HTS voice packs. This is really great add-on for Elite. But remapping the controls is a pain. And I also had some time ago I think all my controls messed up by the game update. That was really so annoying as well. That's actually what prevented me from getting back to the game for quite a long while, because when I thought that I'll spend again like hours trying to make those controls right, I just couldn't be bothered. So yeah, these are definitely the pains that only people who play Elite will know. Ones, yeah, they actually, they are not on the ring, so how do they generate gravity there? They don't. Very interesting. Last one. Pretty nice view. Slingshot, alright.
Looks like one of the long-distance Pathfinder probes has malfunctioned. It wouldn't normally be a big deal, but we've already lost 2, so they're becoming precious. Finding a habitable planet depends on having as many working probes as possible, and that means yours truly will have to head out and fix it. I'm not expecting it to be a challenge from a technical point of view, but the probe is light years away. It will take the maintenance shuttle 6 months to reach it, and another 6 to get back. So, I'll be on my own for a year. Maybe someone will let me have their coffee ration. I just returned to the Spear of Hope, having repaired the Pathfinder drone. There's just one problem. I've returned to a ghost ship. I mean, the whole place has been evacuated. I've checked the data logs, and it looks like the crew found a viable planet about 8 months ago. The Spear of Hope was going to take them right past it, so they staged an emergency evacuation. According to the log, 5,000 people left the ship in about an hour. I guess no one had time to think about one lonely technician out in the black. So now I've got to work out how to get to them. I always did enjoy a challenge.
Wow, really nice of them that they let the herd know. Also, if she was only a couple light years away, that still should be like within the range of some sort of communication. Anyway.
Every last ship and shuttle is gone. There's no emergency fuel either, so my shuttle is all but useless. I can't even tap into the Spear of Hope's fuel line because it's powered by a propulsion drive. That said, all is not lost. I took a look at the engine schematics, and I think I can adjust the ship's trajectory using a nearby star. The idea is to get close enough to the star's gravity well to slingshot around it. Hopefully, I'll be able to put the ship on an approach vector for the planet. Honestly, I think the chances of it working are slim, but it's the only chance I've got.
Yeah, well, especially that previous log, she didn't seem like worried at all. She did sound more like she came back from shopping.
I've gone over the numbers and I think I can make it work. The only snag is it'll take a while to reach the next viable star. And when I say a while, I mean a really, really long while. If the numbers are correct, I should reach the planet in about 93 years. I've run the calculations countless times, but the results are always the same. The next time I see another human being, I'll be 132 years old. Let's just hope they've built a retirement home on this planet.
That's what I call positive attitude. Good one. That's a bit like Kevin Home Alone. They landed on the planet. It's like, oh my god, we forgot Kevin. Alright, 2 more to go. The next system, HR 2351. I mean, man, even if there are settlements, like, we wouldn't be able to get there anyway, because you can't land on atmospheric planets. So, unless they've chosen to land on, like, to build a settlement on a planet without an atmosphere, then we've got a problem if we want to visit them. So maybe in the future updates they could make continuation of these stories. That's also a thing, by the way, that having the planet, like the atmospheric planet landings, that would be so cool. So I hope that they will add it sooner rather than later. And that would be huge for this game. If you imagine how many things they would have to add, because you need like the whole visuals for the planet, for the atmospheric planets. Like you need some plants, you need some like water, probably like weather system, stuff like that. So yeah, that would be like a huge add-on. But I think they are committed to doing that, so fingers crossed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, no scan needed this time, great. Hey, by the way, thanks for sticking for the journey. It's like really nice to have some nice chat as you explore. So really appreciate that. And hopefully I'll be able to see your streams soon as well. Actually, I don't know if you can somehow friend people on the live or something, but yeah, I'll find your profile and we'll add it. Right, we'll keep an eye on it. So hopefully, when you stream, I'll be able to be there. Oh, great! Thanks, man. Yeah, I will also have the record of the chat. So yeah, we'll do that. So what kind of gameplay type is your thing in Elite? Are you like mostly an explorer, or do you prefer doing other things? This is my commander name. And Nolan Deep Shadow. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know that like quite a lot of people are doing that, right? Because, well, I think especially when you go out somewhere exploring and then something interesting is happening in the bubble, you are sort of left out, and yeah, this is a problem. And to be honest, I think that they also should solve it somehow, so people didn't have to create multiple accounts. I think that yeah, like for example, for the fighters control, as far as I understood, the pilot is not physically sitting in the fighter, but it's some sort of like a neural link to the fighter. And the same for multi-crew. Oh, thanks for the friend request on Elite. Yeah. Great, so we are connected now. So I really think that they should solve it somehow. So you could, yeah, like you should be able to transfer your commander to another ship in another part of the galaxy. If you can do it for multi-crew, then I really wouldn't understand why not for your main commander. So I think the multi-crew, the whole thing about it is that also it's like not a physical presence in the ship. But I'm actually not sure if that's the case. But anyway, that would be just like a way more practical approach. That's something that's always really puzzling me. How the hell can you hear all these sounds from this ship in the vacuum? lost.
Hello? Look, can anyone hear me? There's been a mistake. I'm not supposed to be in here. I only borrowed that data chip. I was gonna give it back. Locking me in the brig is completely unnecessary. Where do you think I would go if you let me out? We're in the depths of the black. Keep it down now, Collins. All right, keep your shirt on. I'm sure we can work all this out. If I could just explain myself to the captain, he'd realize this is all a big misunderstanding.
Okay, that starts interesting how it starts.
What's happening? I can hear a siren. Can anyone hear me? I've been in here for 2 days and no one's come to check on me. Can't someone tell me what's going on? Please! Is the ship being evacuated? You can't leave me behind! You have to let me out of here! I'm not even supposed to be in here!
Unlucky guy.
Can anyone hear me?
Fuck.
Am I just talking to myself? It's been days. Everything's so quiet. Thank God that siren finally stopped, but now the silence is killing me. Where is everyone? The automated systems provide me with food and water and flush away my waste, but for how much longer? Someone will find the ship soon, surely.
Right.
We can't just drift through the void forever, can we? It's whispering to me.
Oh.
I can hear it through the air vents. The void is speaking to me. It wants to tell me something, but I can't make out the words. It must be a way out of this prison. A solution to the puzzle. I'm innocent. They know I've done nothing wrong, but they put me in here anyway. It was a test. I know that now. Part of some greater game. I just need to find the answer. How long have I been here? A week? A year? Maybe only a matter of hours. Isolation does strange things to people. A lesser man might have gone insane, but not me. Not Joe Collins. Joe Collins. That is me, isn't it?
Alright, so comms log day 1047. Just 3 years. So he lost it rather quickly. Yeah, this is day 9. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, they could do that, but I think that they didn't want to risk any problems. But that would be epic. Alright. Off from here to the next one, to the last one. Oh, the galaxy map is lagging again. Okay, this one is not that far away. 130. So it's alright. But I still think that the engineer from the previous ship, that they forgot about her, still wins with Collins, Joe Collins.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I haven't. I think that the furthest exploration trip I did was around 5,000 years away from the bubble, so not very far. I am tempted to go somewhere, but just recently two of my friends started playing as well, so like currently we're just hanging around the bubble because they are really like just starting, so they need to unlock like the engineers and stuff, and then yeah, maybe we'll go for some exploration.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm kind of hoping that the Targoid conflict will start developing somehow, and then it probably would be worth to be in the bubble. Or maybe not. I'll check that. Okay, do I see... Okay, I see my ships here. I can't see your position now because you are in... I guess you are in the open and I'm in solo mode. But... yeah, I will relog later.
Frameshift drive charging.
Or also, if you are using ETSM, you can find me there, and yeah, you'll be able to, like, we will be see positions where we are and stuff. destination system. Yes, I am on Inara as well. I hope that these links are working. Okay, where is this planet? Not here. Alright. Leon. Okay. Let's go then. Yeah, probably I could. I always prefer to have slightly bigger shields though. But yeah, I mean, some people are also flying without shields at all, right? So I guess it's kind of personal preference. No, this one is definitely not maxed out in terms of the jump range. So I know that I still could have, but there is like still some space for improvements if I wanted to max out the jump range. However, you know, for sort of my long distance trips and like getting around, I most often use Anaconda. Just because of the max range on Anaconda, you know, it's like the most practical ship. But I sort of needed a break from Conda, so that's why I built this Crate Phantom. And I like this ship in general, it looks great. And of course it's also way more maneuverable than Conda, so it's pretty good little thing to get around. Quite nimble. Alright, getting close. "50 light seconds out." So apart from one buggy ship so far, that's been a pretty good journey. Doing all those generation ships. And you were right about this animation, it's really cool. They should introduce it like to all the scans. Ah, okay, so here is a distance thing again. Probably, yeah. again the last one. Oh, is this one not working as well? Crap. Well, that's not the best end of the trip. Another audio log is not working. Well, alright. I need to report it later and then either wait for the fix or maybe try to find those online to listen to them. It's really a pity. But what you can do? Not working. All right. I think I have seen a station in this system. Oh yeah. Here it is. Just dock at the station. Oh, so you found it already. The audio logs, great. Thanks a lot, man. That's really great stuff. So I guess they will also have the other one. But either way, FDev should fix this. Alright, so I just get to this station, we'll dock, and we'll get some sleep. So once again, thanks a lot, man, for sticking around. Oh, you listen to it. All right. And you say that situations for those a bit controversial. All right. Now you made me really curious. Why? Yeah, if they disabled it, they should somehow indicate it in the interface that there is no audio log for this one. But also the text is there, so I don't know why they would disable just the audio. Yeah, I have to listen to those. Now you made me really curious about those missing audio logs. So yeah, I'll definitely give them a listen later. All right. Hope they have a nice hotel with a comfy bed in this station. This is really peculiar design for the station with those arms.
Land on designated pad number 38. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Alright, we are home. So once again, thanks for sticking around. I'll be signing off for today. And hopefully we'll see you soon next time. '07 Commander. See you soon.
Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you.